Do, 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 do. I'm coming, 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 coming. Not in the way. Alright, let's take a look. Here I am. Yo, what's up, Bodie? Good morning. How's it going, man? Alright, let me move this over. Coming in a little late, I get it. Ooh. How's the weather? Dude, it is actually kind of disappointing. I thought there was going to be like massive wind. We were going to like trees were going to fall on top of the house. But it just rained. It just rained a lot. It wasn't like anything too crazy or anything like that. We did have to go outside a lot and fix the gutters and stuff like that because we still have to set up some new systems. So I was just listening to a lot of the rain sound. Yeah, no, you know what's weird, we kind of were in this pocket in San Diego where the rain wasn't actually too bad. It wasn't really that bad actually. So no, the hurricane didn't really hit us all too hard, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. Kind of disappointing, but it's good. Toon wanted to surf in the flooded city. Nah, bro, I'm not that type of white boy. Okay. Um, there were definitely those mofo's down here in San Diego. Alright, let's check out how this dollar is doing, man. Because this dollar has been very important, very brutal. Dollar's in a bit of this channel. It looks like it's going to be heading down. So we're probably going to see a bit of a recovery on well, I don't know. I don't want to speak too early here. Dollar does look interesting. Let me go to the 4 hour here. Yeah, kind of out of this channel. Let me just delete this because this channel's getting annoying. We had a really nice rip. It looks like it looks like it's definitely about to take a dip here. Let's take a look at treasuries. Treasuries were just having a good old time. Continuing higher once again. Palm Springs and Baja got nailed. Yeah, no, I heard about that as well. Sounds to me like they're just bitch made. Um, oh, GNS popped up 20% here. No, but how do you say? I think that I would say I'm just glad that it wasn't too bad in our area. This again a little bit disappointed, but the Cali, yeah, that's true. Only the Cali boys are here. Wait, isn't that hilarious? Isn't that hilarious? West Coast boys. I think maybe the East Coasters are tired of listening to this accent. All right, well, market's open in 5 minutes. I got coffee on the pot as well, so I'm waiting for that to finish. So probably gonna 28 minutes in. I'm probably gonna get up and go get myself some coffee. You guys want me to talk like some Midwesterners? Oh yeah, there. I was walking down the road and The ice was. Oh no, that's a little bit Irish. Yeah, the ice there was just. It was incredible. I stepped on his toes. No, fuck. Excuse me. Damn. How do I have a better British accent than I do a Midwestern accent? I gotta work on that. Oh yeah. I stepped on his toes. No, stepped on his toes. Ah, Sue. Top of the morning. Got me some beans and toast, do you? Scrumptious. Yes, very scrumptious. Scrumptious. Yum, yum. Toast and beans. Yes, yes. Alright, let's take a look. EBET. I got a feeling EBET's going to be making a... Whoa, wait, EBET's just been trading sideways for this long? EBET's got to make a decision here. TTOO had a nice bounce. I don't know. We could see one more bounce to 43. Or, sorry, this like 48 area. Would you like some tea and biscuits, would ya? Well, I could do the, I think I can do the Essex accent. So I was like, walking down the street, like, and Brad came to me and was like, Brad was talking to like Jennifer and no, I don't think anybody understands that besides Sue. If you don't know, look up Essex accent. Yeah, there we go. I know my accents, Sue. I know my accents. I can't do a Manchester accent or like a Newcastle accent. Those are like... That's like basically trying to do like... I don't know. They're more like... Newcastle and Man U is like... Maybe not New Yorker. But it's doing like a deep New York accent. Okay. LQR popped up today as well. Let's take a look. Damn. Anybody got any new tickers that we're looking at? Because tickers I put up are kind of like a bit old, but not saying that they don't have potential to run further. Yeah, but I mean more like a little bit further north, like east north. Oh wait, hold up, coffee. Let me go get my coffee. Thanks, Bodie. sorry. That took a little bit longer than I expected. All right, I'm back. Market opened. All right, here we go. TTOO popping up 63.46. Kind of double top in there. I think TTO could go a little bit further. Also, still think it might potentially retrace, but we'll keep an eye on it. Here, I'll throw it up at the top. If it breaks 65, TTO could T2. Man, I'm not doing the other one. T2 could pop up even higher here. I did say that it might look like it need to retrace, but that was on longer time frames. I don't know. No, there's some good support. It looks like it's primed actually, because it's still following the 13 EMA on the 4-hour. EBET also looks like it's ready for a pop. SXTC. Whoa, SXTC all the way up to 48 cents after hours. Man, that's not what I want to do. EBET. Yeah, timber hit 320. I don't know. This is an offering sell, sir. I'm not sure how high it can actually go, because generally they like to keep it within this like sort of like 25-cent range. I took a position of 1 share in SPDI or SDPI. See, it's now at 4 positions. Hopefully this will hit. Hmm. 30 years. Let's take a look at the SPY. The SPY is bouncing. It's coming back up. Retest. Uh. See, silver and gold are making a bit of a comeback here. Bit of a bounce. I'm going to go to the daily. You could see a nice move up from gold and silver. Yo, Steve, what's up, bro? Good morning. Have a great week. I agree. Let's have a good week here. Goro popping up. Do we have anything else? TRKA? Because Steve is here. His ears just perked up. I should have just whispered it earlier this morning. Let's see, we got any massive runners? Anything else? GFD, GNS is probably up there in the runners. Yeah, 17%, not bad. Archer. All right, let's take a look. 674. Ooh, nice pop-up. Volume good. This was a run-up on Friday. Take a quick look at this. Yep, you're coming up to that 682 area. I'll just put up OQR. PPLG. Oh, Nvidia making a fat recovery. Bought some more NVOS. Let's take a look. Nvidia's on a run though. I gotta go through the big tickers today, see what they're up to. Did hit 12 cents here, which is kind of the area you want to load up in. Yeah, that was kind of the area that it kind of hit. All right, let's take a look here. SXTC. Oh, this one looks like it's ready to bounce here. It's got momentum coming back off of the 100 EMA. Hit 48.65 here in the after hours on oh no, it hit this morning, sorry. Apologize for that. This one looks like it could see a rebound. I don't know how high, but if you get in, you could definitely scalp a percentage off of it. NVOS also looks ready to make a little pop at some point. I don't know how well this volume is going to maintain itself, but there we go. SXTC, that volume's kicking in. Really good setup off of the EMAs. Momentum is on its side. Now entering into a bit of a resistance point. Not too much volume up above it. As we move up, volume gets added. They're caking it from the downside. Hey, Zenholder, what's up, bro? Good morning, everyone. Have a great start to the week. I hope you have a great start to the week, Zen. Probably at your job right now, just listening in the background. If that's the case, good sir, I hope hope your boss isn't too much of an asshole this week. BGLC. Yeah, BGLC volume's not quite there. We're still in this resistance point for SXTC. Got to be careful so they don't cake it up. All right, well, I'm going to quickly just take a look at some of these. SXTC actually looks pretty good. All right, PACTO is a DPST is at the bottom as well. Banks are sliding down slightly. See, most of the tickers are actually up today. We got TD with earnings. Let's take a look at the VIX real quick. VIX still has that really nice setup. Could be a false breakout, but it is a nice setup. SXTC now hitting 33 cents. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. That's what I want to look at. NVIDIA roaring. And did they have a... Oh, NVIDIA has earnings later this week. On Wednesday. Oh, crap. Hold up. Let me check something out here. Let me check something out here. It seems like we have a big earnings calendar this week. TTOO had earnings. How did TTOO react? TTOO. AMC is down to 365, by the way. TTOO at 58. Not terrible. NVIDIA lower. See, SXTC looking ready for another pop up here. Volume. We need volume to pick up here. We want to break that 33, which it does. It's now moving up a slightly higher. Get some new highs on SXTC here. Mullen's also up 5%. See, market has been going down for a little bit here. 33.5 now on SXTC. If we manage to break this 35.60 area, we could see a higher move. Definitely retesting that 48 could be in the cards. GNS, alright, hold up. Yep, GNS could potentially break 150 here. Could either be a double top or we could see a higher move. SXTC definitely running into a bit of selling pressure here. There we go. GNS popping up 155, breaking 150. New high of the day here. BGLC not really offering us all too much. SXTC now 34.50. Timber struggling slightly here. Probably going to stay in this $2.70 to $3 range. OQR popped up, came right back down. Archer still looking good here. Just had a little bit of a pop-up. GNS 157 is the new high here. SXTC still grinding, a little bit of momentum. Slow down. Well, I'm trying to find somebody. So just doing some research in the background. Okay, SXTC did. Yep, there it is, breaking above the 3660 area. Woo. That's that area we were talking about. Hey, Lanfear, what's up, bro? GME trying? All right, take a look. Sue, GME trying. Ooh, okay. Bouncing over the 500 EMA. We do have EMAs collecting. How was your weekend, Lanfear? See, Sue, GME did bounce off of that 18, so we are potentially looking for a higher move up. This could be a good little swing trade. As we can see here, we are being collected at the 18. Could definitely see a move to 22, maybe 21. I do have my doubts of it fully going to 22, but we definitely see a move on it. AMRS went to OTC. Wow. Well, yeah, no, it was a bankruptcy play. GOEV. All right, we'll take a look. GOEV. Canoe. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Only up 6%. We do have some nice volume. Looking for a little bit more than this. It is a bit oversold. We do have EMAs collecting, but it's a little too vertical for my liking. We need more consistent volume. I don't know, guys. Sue kind of calling out GME near a support level here. Really good bottom. If not, I'll take a very close look at it. Yeah, my weekend was kind of just getting ready for the hurricane and stuff like that. So spent some time out in the rain. GOEV 4750 moving up higher. It's gonna make me eat my words here. I'm going to take a quick look at the SPY again. To the hourly. We do have some long-term momentum back on the SPY, so we could see a bit of a recovery here. Still think 445 is in the cards. I think generally the way gold and the treasuries are set up is for a pullback, so that we could see a bit of a rally within the market. Didn't expect GNS to go off like this. Yeah, we're going to put GNS. Well, I hit 158, kind of bouncing down here. You need a little bit more momentum. I think volume would also help. You can see that the price action's a bit alive. We did have that dip there, even on the RSI. RSI is a lagging indicator. We do have MACD kind of struggling right now. GME still looks good. I think Sue's call out there was nice. Keep an eye on that little reminder. SXTC back down to 33. Yeah, let's take a look at AMC right now. AMC 36 hit 355, picked up AMC 350 weak calls when I hit 355. Wow, and you're already printing. We got a recovery here on AMC. If we can see that volume pick up, this could be an amazing recovery. When's the reverse split? Reverse split takes effect this week, right? The 24th, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So this week could get interesting leading up to it. Right, I think also that'll have a massive impact on GME as well. By the way, I'm going to take a quick look at HE here. Hawaiian Electric. Hawaiian Electric did pop up to 15.19 pre-market on Friday. Came all the way back down to 12.34. Could be a good swing. I don't really see that company going under anytime soon. So long-term play is potential here. DJ Underground, what's up, bro? Good morning. On Kobe Day. Oh, boy. Yeah, when's GME's next earnings? Because they had some pretty good earnings the last couple of times. Archer 689. It has now broken the morning high on Friday morning. We do still have some good momentum being collected here. GNS kind of coming back down, retesting some of those support levels. Man, okay. You guys got so much going on right now. NVOS shooting up. Steve pretty much called NVOS. 12 cents was the support that we were talking about last week. Popped up to 50 cents right off the bat. Would have been a good dip buy. Did concur with and look at AMC go 370. Steve is on the dot, bro. Steve is in tune with the market. He's become Neo from the Matrix. Starting to see through all the BS. He doesn't even see the charts anymore. Alright, taking off GNS for now. TIVIC. Why isn't this updating? Oh, there we go. Amazing. AMC looks like it might have to retest that 355 again. Did want to see a little bit more volume kick in. NVOS still continuing its climb. SXTC getting ready for a potential another pop-up. If we get some good volume here, we do have a potentially good, great setup. GRR currently trading at 170. LQR currently trading at 136. Do I have TIVC? Yeah, I do. I do have it on the list. Hoping NVOS can hit 17 and 20. I think NVOS definitely has the potential to hit 20 cents again. AMC looking good here, trying to reclaim the 13 EMA on the 5-minute. I don't know, maybe going calls on the SPY right now wouldn't be a terrible idea. We do have a little bit of short-term momentum towards the upside setup to kick in. Let's take a look at oil, actually. Oil is either about to come back down and test support at 75, or it's getting ready for another pop-up. Oh, one second. I'm going to go get some more coffee. There we go, back at it. All right. Let's see. This is interesting. We have a bit of a dollar pullback. The treasuries are still climbing, but from what I can see, we got oil, gold, and silver all somewhat green today. Oil is popping up. It is red on the day, but we had a nice pop up from gold and silver. So, and we also have the rest of the market pumping up. So, how do you say it? I feel like we're sort of in this sort of race channel mode where we have a bunch of these sort of inverted relationships. How do you say it? We kind of had this, we're having this phase of the last couple of months where things are kind of coming together, where things that are in with an inverted relationship are moving together. Things that usually move together have an inverted relationship. Now, that's not necessarily a good thing. But I do think that we're getting to a point where this kind of comes to an end. I might be speaking a little bit too early because a lot of the things I'm talking about are long-term, more of like fundamental long-term type trades. Now, you can always day trade it. But I think that's something to keep an eye out on. That to me indicates we might see a big move in the market. Now, we did have a lot of downwards pressure. I'm not necessarily sure if that gets reflected in a further downwards push. I'm not sure if that gets reflected in a recovery. We could continue going higher. I do think, however, that that we could see a bit of a bounce on the SPY. I wouldn't be surprised if we retest 344 or 444. Sorry. Okay, Kraken. Let's see, Kraken, a bit of a double bottom here. $244 pre-market. We're seeing some accumulation. I think you definitely have a retest at 260 at some point. I think that pre-market pop on Friday was a little bit sad, to be honest. You're going to need some volume in order to like really get anything going. See, GME and AMC kind of looking opposite today. All right, SXTC, I still think it has a nice setup here. We got some momentum being collected. All we need is the volume, and we could definitely see a retest of that 48 area. Bit of a weak bounce, to be honest. Hold up, let me throw up the VWAP one sec. Yeah, pop up over the VWAP. I don't know. We've already retested that 100 on the 5, so whoops. I think that bodes well for us a little bit later in the day, but right now I think you probably just have to keep an eye out on it. NVOS 1480, having trouble getting over that 1510 area. Archer looking ready to pop up into the 7s, which it has already done. Currently running into a bit of a psychological resistance point. We are looking for a little bit of a rebound. That was a harsh pop up. We could see a little bit of sideways downwards trading on Archer for now, but I still think it has the momentum on its side. GOEV, we did have some good strong volume there. Volume dying off slightly. Move does not support that upwards push with volume, so keep an eye out on that. TIVC definitely struggling with that resistance point. Definitely supply up above it. TTOO kind of just trading sideways here. We did hit 64.89. GME coming back down to 18.50. Still have that $18 support. I'm going to be real, guys. If you're here and you are in Mullen, I don't know what to tell you because I ain't touching that one. Eyes on BGLC. All right. 97 cents here. Nice little pop up to 99. If we break that dollar, we could see a bit of potentially higher move here. In at 91 cents. Oh, okay. We do have some momentum kicking up. We got volume popping in. Yeah, we got hard resistance at 102, 101 area. So that's probably the level you're looking to get over there. Wouldn't be surprised if you kind of retest this 91.85 area. So just keep an eye on it. If you get the volume, because it does look like you're starting to get a little bit of that volume you need. Could be for a real treat. AMC now just kind of trading sideways at 370. DPST, the banks are going down. EWBC. SPY hit 43889, rejected once again. Ooh, SPY's definitely in a battle. I don't know, I think we might end up red today on the SPY. Well, not red, but definitely lower in the green. BGLC, we need that volume. Give Bodie the volume. Bodie's going to be a rich man if he gets the volume. Unless if you get like a nice little slow climb up, that could also be the case. Archer's looking ready for another pop here, potentially. We're getting closer to that 13 EMA. You want to see it bounce off of there. Okay, we see that volume slowly creeping in on BGLC. NVOS, boom, there we go. And then you get volume kicking in, 15.18. Definitely could see a higher move here. BGLC still looking for that volume. NVOS receiving it, 15.30. We're looking for a pop over that 16-cent area. 15.99 does have a gap fill. 1535 on NVOS. BGLC starting to get that volume we're looking for. Want to pop over that 101 area. Getting past that resistance. 1540 on NVOS. Volume really starting to kick in here. TTOO now popping up, looking to try to retest that 64.89 pre-market high here. There we go, 102. BGLC pop. Whoa, BGLC definitely popped over 102. They're just hiding the fact that it did. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't like that whatsoever. There we go, 103. BGLC receiving that volume. 104. Bodie with a beautiful entry. BGLC looking to pay off right now. Back down to 102. We do want to see a nice pop over that 101 area. We could see a test of that 15-minute 500 EMA 111. We do have another one at 186 on the 30-minute. 406 on the 1 hour. 744 on the 2 hour. And we got a 221. Does look like to be resistance at the 100 EMA. So we want to reclaim that 13 at 150. 105. There we go. Boom. BGLC is looking sexier and sexier. MVOS alongside of it. Very similar setup. Slightly different candle pattern. NVOS just looks beautiful right now. Beautiful setup. A bunch of retesting of supports. Immediately climbing. Market basically telling everyone time to buy. But we'll see. It's already moved up a bit. 109 here. BGLC. Bodie making that money. That vertical D. Great call out, man. You basically hit it on the dot. Profit is profit, remember? 185 is looking like a potentiality here. I think it definitely could retest that 163 area. If not, it'll kind of hit around this 140 area. 111 here on, there we go. It's hitting that 15,500 EMA. Looking for a pop-up over it. The volume is there. And I'm out. Let's go. Hey, round of applause, Bodie. Right off the bat, not even an hour into the market on a Monday morning, making that good money. Probably made around 20%, maybe a little bit less than that, maybe a little bit more. Damn, Bodie just hitting on the dot. Look at that. You even get a rejection candle. Whoo. Whoo-wee. Archer popping up, jumped. Bro, I would say that you actually have a good setup here, but profit is profit. Let's go. Another win. We need to get a bell going. I need to buy like a miniature. What is that? What's that bell in Philadelphia? I should know this because I used to live outside of Philly. The Liberty Bell. We need to get like a miniature Liberty Bell, so when someone makes profit, I ring it. Actually, let me look. How much is that? Miniature Liberty Bell. Come on, bronze. Oh, it's actually not that much. At some point, I'll order one. We do still see some buying pressure on the dollar here. Treasuries, whew, yo, treasuries continue to climb. 720 was my OG exit. BGLC continuing higher here. 712 on Archer. You know, I don't know where your entry point was, Solcero, but I would say, based on, like, you gotta, I would say throw in some EMAs on your chart, man. Because, not saying that it's going to go much higher, but what I am saying is if you look at the EMAs, you could clearly see that on Archer, you sort of had this retest of this 13 EMA, and it kind of rejected that retest and kind of just continued going higher. Now, BGLC, on the other hand, 113 still moving up. We got momentum still kicking in. Do want to be very careful here, though. 114, very far away from the 13 EMA. 661. Oh no, that's a good entry, man. But I would say that like you have support on your side. You know, you have support on the side of your trade. If you have support on your side, you can use that to your advantage. Because the amount of volume that's gonna be required, the amount of volume that kind of shot this up, right, means that you either need volume or time to bring it back down to that 661 area. And since you pretty much got it at a bit of, like, you got it at a support level. Didn't trust the movement? Fair enough. Yeah, because you do see a bit of a volume pull down. NVOS still struggling a little bit here. Booch, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? I can see Archer going to a dip to the 660, 645 area. Oh, no, I agree. I just think it's not going to let's not speak too early here. But I think that, see, if it did break below 660, you're actually going down a little bit further. But as you can see here on some of the EMAs, you do have some of those good testing. NVOS 1571, BGLC rejecting a push up any further, 105, very good pull out. No, but I agree with you. Bodie's pull out game very strong. NVOS continues its climb, another print for a continuation upwards. We are probably going to start running into a bit of a supply area at some point. Which should be around 20 cents. 16 cents now on NVOS, 15.99 to be a little bit more specific. SXTC kind of rejecting a push-up any further, going to be retesting some support levels. NVOS now 16.33, continuing its push-up. BGLC definitely seems to be a rejection, waiting to see if that volume is confirmation of that rejection any higher up. Did break that 102 resistance. We are kind of hovering just below the 15,500 EMA. NVOS now climbing up to 16.69, 16.69. Man, those treasuries are on the move, baby. Those bonds be going. See, 10-year, yeah, 10-year highs are just they're up, man. Dollar could break out here. That would be crazy. That means we're gonna get a massive rejection on a lot of these tickers. Keep an eye on the SPY. There we go. Already I could just see based off of that dollar movement, people are bracing for impact. SPY 436, a double retest of that support. A full on breakdown of that support means you're probably heading down to 431. 433 is not a very strong support. Volume does not indicate it. 1690 on NVOS. We're still looking for that entry into the supply zone on NVOS around that 19-20 cent area. Oh my, NVOS make me rich. NVOS finally breaking 17 cents here. Oh, we're getting a little bit of selling pressure. Keep an eye on that. Whee. DPST 1740. 1738. I don't like their confidence. Yeah, I don't think NVOS were really gonna test 480 again. That would be crazy. 1750 on NVOS here. Hold up. I'll be right back. 1790. Damn, NVOS is moving. Turn it into support. I like that talk. Where are we at? 1848. There we go. Resistance is 19 and 20 on NVOS. Obviously, we can see a push higher than that, but just keep that in mind. Probably see a pullback from there. And as Steve was talking about, retest that 18 area most likely. Probably that 16. 16 was that last real support. There we go. 1877. We're moving up here. SXTC Archer. Yeah, we do see, we definitely see some topping price action there on Archer. There we go, 1880 on NVOS. $0.19 on NVOS. Beautiful movement. The dollar's getting closer and closer. Good move there. Yeah, no, it's about 1975. Yeah, no, I think it could go higher. I think it actually the way it's looking, we could see a break of that 22. We could see a break of it. Oh, well, there's massive rejection there. But yeah, 19 and 20 was like the first, like, if you want to get to 22, you got some work ahead of you. You're not just going to go straight up. You gotta do some bouncing around. A little bit like a worm on caffeine, just. Yeah, BGLC running out of that volume. We got any other moves? That was kind of a very... Sorry for the dogs. Fresh vine wine. Let's take a look at GNS. GNS falling all the way back down. Momentum is now to the downside, actually. SXTC looks like it's also going to be... I don't really see SXTC really going up much higher. Took some profit at 18. Let's go. Profit, profit, profit. Good open to the Monday. Monday is looking good. Hopefully we can have this momentum throughout the rest of the week. Yeah, we are getting a little bit of a topping pattern here on NVOS. Looks like we probably have to pull back here. We are very far away from that 13 EMA. BGLC and with a little bit of a pop-up again, 110. Don't think it will go much higher. If it does, you probably need a bit of an accumulation phase. Let's take a look at TRKA real quick. TRKA, no volume. little bit suspicious, but we'll keep an eye on it. BGLC maybe has a little bit more juice left in it. Oh crap, that's not what I want to do. NVOS heading back to that 19-cent area. Has some good fundamental catalysts in play. So if you're in the profit and you want to take some off the table, I wouldn't blame you. Maybe let some ride, you know. It doesn't always hurt to let some ride. Nice recovery by Archer. Yeah, look, yeah, keep an eye on it. This is generally a bearish setup from what I've seen. So what it's probably going to do is it's probably going to come retest this sort of 670 area, the one that Booch was talking about. Probably this 50 or this 30 or 50 EMA. You're probably going to get a bit of a bounce and a nice recovery. Maybe not all the way to that 712 high. So, I don't know. So, Sarah, you kind of, as it develops, it looks like you probably got to that, out close to that high day. NVOS, a bit of an indecisive candle popping up here, kind of indicating to us that we're not quite sure what the market wants to really do here. My wires are a bit in a mess. There we go. Now BGLC kind of looks like it's ready to take a bit of a dip. Same with Archer. Looks like we've kind of exhausted some of these plays. NVOS as well, looking like indecisive. Indecisive candle looks very strong here, indicating the market is not quite sure it wants to go much higher. Breaking news, the U.S. calls on its nationals to leave Belarus immediately. Oh, looks like we're about to get a nice, very interesting roll of the dice on the Eastern Front. 117 here on BGLC, volume kicking in. Still not very strong. Timber with a nice recovery. You know, it's probably just going to stay in this channel. It's going to go up and down. Oh, wait. Hold up. You... Fair. Keep an eye out on it. Archer, yeah, I don't think Archer going much higher. There we go. BGLC. Do we still have that volume? Oh boy, we got Binance trending on Twitter. This is going to be interesting. just bot farms going after Binance. $7.18 here on Archer, deciding to show a little bit more of a pop up here. EMA 13 EMA still strong. Yeah, you probably won't run into any real resistance until you get to that $8 area. Because the thing is there's no vol. Well, okay, you broke past the 688 area, so that's the previous high. Okay, that move to $8, that is pure pre-market, no volume up above there. So that's just a false move. Market is just trying to manipulate you. So, and you still got, look at the 4 hour 13 EMA, man. There we go. Move to 724. 720 was my OG exit. Well, there you go. 724, hitting it on the dot. Bouncing to that 720 as we speak. Seems to be a good call out there. NVOS definitely looks like a top is in. 1999. I don't think there's... Nice little hit there. Bobby Ray, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? I'm doing good, bro. I'm just chilling out here, you know what I mean? Hurricane, rain. There was also an earthquake in LA. Not that that impacted me in any way, but you know, the LA boys out there, they be feeling it. But I definitely felt some rumbles, so maybe it was like, maybe we felt some like small shocks. I don't know. I'm just chilling out here, man. I'm enjoying this bad weather. Ooh, by the way, apparently we are experiencing some of the lowest temperature in August ever in San Diego. Isn't that weird? Oh, yeah. Global warming. Seems like the weather just be weird out here. Working my life away. Hey, man, I'm pretty much doing the same. Everybody got to. Archer 725 pushing up further here. Well, what you do, Bobby? What do you do? I'm surprised I got like anybody here a truck driver. I'm curious to see if any truck drivers. Truck drivers. Also, do we have any scientists in here? Anybody work in a lab? Anybody cooking it up? Anybody happen to work under a fried chicken fast food chain franchise? $7.28 on Archer. There we go. BGLC 117 looks like it's going to be the high. Seems like it's going to be retesting some of those supports all the way down back to 95 cents here. Archer 730, new high here. SXTC looking like it wants to pop up once again. 733 on Archer. Train driver, let's go, Lamphia. I like that. I like that. I like that. We got a train driver in here. I'm an electrician and a plumber. I have a small business. Oh, okay. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Let's go. So we got a train driver. We got an electrician and plumber. Be making bank, right, Bobby? I like Breaking Bad. What do you want me to cook up? Steve kind of looks like Walter White. He kind of got that forehead for it, and that hairline. Well, Bobby, let me ask you a question, bro. Is it better to work out in rural areas, kind of like the suburbs, or like in small towns, or uh, is it better to work in the city? Steve, can you get Amy to show us some leg? Yeah, he'll throw some civil engineer. You civil engineer is like someone who is kind of like an architect, but like you basically like design. Like what are the what are civil engineers really used for? A lot thicker though. Excuse me. No, Steve, if you were in that show, that just means there'd be more seasons, more episodes. Most of the time, I'm just chasing my money. Like in the sense, people don't pay you. What? Okay. I live in Knoxville, Tennessee. It's busier in the suburbs. Yeah, I figured. Okay. No, I was considering at some point when I was still working like a lot. I was considering going into like welding or something like that. So Booch, let me ask you this: you use that? You use that degree? You like? By the way, Archer 735 Holo. All right, Bodie, let me take a look. Steve says Steve is wild, bro. Oh, for sure it can. I would. So, would you like to see my wife's legs? That's a trick question. Yeah, no volume, Bodie. No volume whatsoever. 744 on Archer. I have like 15 contractors doing their electrical and plumbing. Yeah, because all you really need to do is just go find some big businesses, right? Like you don't even need to do like individual. Like you probably do residential. Like you go into people's houses. That must probably be a pain. I do site development, also sewer and water design, roads. Yeah, when I actually funny story, Booch. When I was in what was it? When I was in high school, I was considering becoming a not a civil engineer, but like some form of architect. Okay, so you mainly do residential. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely running into some ply on Archer. If you want to see a higher move on Holo Bodhi, I'd probably look out for some more volume. NVOS out at 20. When's the dip buy? I don't know. Kind of like Archer. You got a very similar look on that 13 EMA. So we could see a bit of a recovery right now. It is oversold, so we do need a bit of cooling off here. Same thing with Archer. Archer kind of dipping into that overbought on the RSI. Probably need a little bit of cooling off. It's the second dip of the toes here, so no, what was it? It was like a specific. It was like a weird. It was like, no, not like a different roles in architecture. I remember it was very specific. Oh, what was it? No, it wasn't. It wasn't like a landscape or anything like that. It wasn't. No, it wasn't structural. I can't remember. But what's an architectural technologist? Building technologist provides technical building design services trained in architecture technology. Building technical design and construction. Yeah. Well, anyways, I decided to neither do welding nor go into architecture. Another run up coming for NVOS. Yeah, just ooh. Yeah, probably needs to retest that 30. We got strong support at 14 now, so support is moving up. Let's hope for that share buyback. MVUS probably hit all kind of new highs. Hey man, I'll tell you this. I got an OTC play, Hiru. These guys have been doing a share. Now OTC again, we all know it's a bit different, but they've been doing share buybacks, and this stock has just been on a tear, and I'm holding this for the long run, man. They the way they're moving up in the world right now, they're going NASDAQ soon. When I say soon, I'm talking like a couple of years. Not saying that it will happen, but they're like, how do you say? They work on bottle manufacturing, like for like water. They basically just package water, which is like, I don't even know why that exists, but well, I know why it exists. It's kind of weird, but think about it. If you and they have some decently large clients. They almost had. I think they even want to start getting into like what is it? When you move not water, like juices, like energy drinks. But if you're a packager of drinks, I mean, the competitiveness for like becoming a brand of a drink is one thing, but to package the brands that succeed, that's a whole nother thing. But yeah, no, if NVOS throws out that my point is that if NVOS throws out that share buyback, whew, it's going to be a good move. So you can see just retesting that 13 EMA. You definitely want to see a bit. It's probably going to be a bit of an angled push up. I think you'll probably retest those 20 cents once again. You know, SXTC's kind of been disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it does look. It looked like it had a nice setup for another pop, but maybe it's later on in the day. Because to me, it looks like it's ready to at least move up to this like 42 area. By the way, apparently China's economy is an absolute free fall. Apparently China's bonds are just like, I don't know, there's a bunch of contradicting information that I'm seeing, but Archer looks like it's found a bit of a top. Gonna need to retest that $7 support again. That's that 690 area. NVOS 1870. Oh yeah, there we go, Steve. There we go. We're changing Steve's name from Gap Daddy to Dip Daddy. Because if I were to ask Steve, did you buy that MVOS dip? What would your response be, good sir? Okay, Spies 436 starting to look like some good support. MVOS popping back up, looking to make a move to the 19 cents again. Take a quick look at the dollar here. Yeah, we could see a pull down on the dollar. Actually make a lot of sense the way it's moving. Didn't dip enough, still holding. Fair enough. What's going on with China? Probably built his own dip by AI. I still see this hitting 20. Bro, if it goes 23, you're probably going to break out. What's going on with China's economy? Okay, well, I got to be careful here because Google is pretty much owned by China. But pretty much China is screwed because I don't exactly know the specifics. Basically, the problem. Look, China is an exporter, right? They produce products and they export those products to other countries. Okay, mainly Europe and the United States. Okay. Plus, you also, I'm not sure if you know this, Mexico's production costs are now lower than China's because China is starting to industrialize at a rapid rate. So the production Archer taking a massive dip here, breaking that 13 EMA, but Mexico's labor force is cheaper than China's right now. But because the United States and Europe are having issues with debt and credit and all this. Just in general, inflation. You feel it when you go to the grocery store. You see it, right? And other products such as that. China can't really. They're not exporting the same amount of goods. Their industrial sector is just taking a massive hit. And a while ago, you also had the massive hit in China within real estate. That was a couple of years ago. So funny. I was watching a video over the weekend. This guy was like, yeah, China's real estate system collapsed. This was a couple of years ago. He's like, it collapsed, so I sold everything. And this one financial guy goes, well, why would you do that? And he's like, well, I'm scared of the ramifications, the knock-on effect. Financial guy goes, no, there's no there's no knock-on effect. Well, lo and behold, 2 years later, here we are. But so yeah, basically, China's in sort of this downward spiral in regards to you know how a recession goes, right? People aren't buying your products. You can't pay your employees. Employees can't produce wages. They can't buy the other products within your market. Those people that were had jobs based off those purchases, they lose their jobs, and it's just kind of a spiral. And China is even worse because, as most of you probably all know, China is propped up essentially. Most of their economy is propped up. If you look into a lot of the production that goes into China, you had, I think, portions ranging anywhere from 5 to 15% of some of their sectors being completely fraudulent in production, where they would basically put in false orders and produce products without any real buyers. So that's also another huge issue because basically China doesn't know how to run an economy. Let's be real here, guys. China has absolutely no idea what they're doing. They think that they can get away with this falsehood. Now, to be fair, the United States isn't any better. We're just doing it on the flip side with debt. China just does it on the front end with production of products. So, like, how do you say it's going to take the United States a little bit longer to feel those effects, but yeah. So basically, but this is also really bad for us, right? Because if China's production, if their production slows, that means goods in America become more expensive because we've exported our entire industrial production industry to China. So if they're not producing, no one else is. And if no one else is producing, all products continue to go up, which equates to inflation rising, which equates to a whole set of other issues. Right? You can look at the knock-on effects from there. Now, the funny part is, if you were to listen to other people talk about this financial situation, there's a whole bunch of blobbity, like just a whole bunch of gook. Oh, that didn't sound good. Not in a bad way. I'm just talking about in the sense of like, oh, that sounded bad. Um, slime. Basically, it's muddy. It's muddy. That was what I meant by that. It's a whole muddy situation, right? There are people smarter than me who would probably disagree with me, and I would say fair enough to that. But I also think that they're just being ridiculously optimistic, and a lot of these people also, they haven't really experienced any form of financial setback. Because I imagine some of the guys in here, you guys are a lot older than I am, so you're probably more in tune in regards to sort of the way the economy flows, and like you've probably I've seen this before, I've seen that before. I don't have the age to be able to say that, right? But what I've noticed is a lot of these people, either A, they lie because they have financial reason to lie, or B, because a lot of people are just complete idiots. And that's also the case. People just like to make up random crap and pretend like I see some guys talking about dark liquidity. Guys, don't worry, the market's not going to collapse because of dark liquidity. What? Dark liquidity. Come on, man. Yes, well, yeah. Well, I like to joke about the geezers, but like when it comes to this type of stuff, I actually do like to show some form of respect because this is how do you say it? I sit behind a screen. I talk to you guys on a stream. That rhymed. Going number one. Sign me up. Next album coming out soon. But Pyro, hey Pyro, I haven't seen you today, bro. What's up? Did you say something? I just missed it. But basically, oh, ape. Okay, hold up. There we go. What a nice little pocket rocket. But when it comes to these sort of like situations, when it comes like you've probably all seen the scene in The Big Short, right, where the guys are high fiving each other because they figured it out all out, and they're shorting the market, yada yada yada, right? And then the Brad Pitt's character basically turns around, he's like, "Stop dancing!" Like every 1% the economy, for every 1% the unemployment goes up. 40,000 people die or some statistic like that. Like, this is some real stuff, but I would also say that, and I'm going to regret saying this to a degree, but, okay, what's up, bro? Good morning, man. Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, running into a bit of resistance here on 8, but, as much as I like to, like, kind of be respectful when it comes to this, there are just people who are genuine idiots when it comes to the sort of the financial system and the markets. I think a lot of people make it way too complicated, and a lot of people make it way too simplistic when it comes to things in the market. And to a degree, it's also our fault, right? We participate in the market. People within the market, they make really dumb decisions, and they think that they can get away with it. Bro, there are people my age currently who are walking around going like, look at all these millions of dollars I got. Bro, you built a real estate empire on 2% down. You're leveraged 50x. Get out of here. Like this is what I hate, bro. I gotta, like, this is why I deleted my sort of like my Instagram and my Snapchat and all this stuff. Like I'm going on here, by the way, MVOS looking to pop up. Good setup here. Waiting for some buying pressure volume to kick back in. We need a little bit more to break this 20 cents. But bro, I got people like my age or slightly older telling me that they've built a real estate empire on 2% down. And I got to take these guys seriously. Come on. They're working on arbitrage, APE and AMC, one going down, the other going up. Yeah, no, I still like the sort of general thesis in AMC and APE, the APE community, where they think they're just going to balance it out. I mean, that would be the most cost effective. By the way, Archer looks like the 7690 support is being tested right now. Want to keep an eye out on it. Could be a good, probably going to see some sideways accumulation for a little bit. So what's AMC at right now then? 340? Holy crap. 347 was previous support. NVOS looking for another pop-up here. I'm going to keep Archer up because I like its setup right now. But we do need to see it like maintain some of that support level. A dip to 315 wouldn't be terrible, but that would be a tough drop there if they really brought it down that much. Did Rumble just update their layout? Oh, Rumble's going more mainstream, I can see. They got it set up just like YouTube now. Oh boy, here we go. By the way, my rants on the economy, I mean no disrespect to anybody in the chat. I'm just, guys, these are the realities of the situation, okay? There are people who make decisions that they can't really make because they're in a period of time in which risk is full on. They make those decisions, but how do you say? You can make millionaires are made on 0% interest, right? But millionaires are burned on 5% in interest rates, even though interest rates are higher than that. Like during if a market has like, I guarantee you in China right now, there are families who they probably lost like generational wealth because they didn't make smart choices. So, but okay, see, we got to bounce on Archer here. This is what we were looking for. We need a little bit more volume though. You know, Zen, yes, but in different ways. You know, as much as I think that the people that you're speaking of are dumb, I also think that they're smart. You know, you got to give credit where credit is due. To you, or sorry, let me rephrase that. You have to give credit to your opponent where credit is due. Otherwise, you're just lying to yourself. So I think that they're idiots, but I also think that they're smart enough to do it in a different way. I think a lot of you probably know the way that the direction they're going to take it. Hawaii. What? Sorry, what did I say? My throat. I think I need a little bit more coffee or something, but yeah, APE is just on the rise here. NVOS, that's starting to look like a double top. 1920 looks like to be hard resistance here. Gonna come retest that 13. If not, you're going back down to that 16. We got hard at 14. Archer still looking good. We need a little bit more volume. We can't really maintain a push up here. APE already had that volume spike to 23. They caked that up real quick. They caked it up real quick on APE. They saw that and they were like, nope, not today. Look at it. They're just caking that bad boy. Throwing on layers of icing. They don't even care. Hold up, I'm gonna take a break from Ape. Look at DPST, man. Holy crap. Wow, we could still get a nice little drop here. Alright, let's throw up Ape now. Let's actually look at Ape. Wow, when Ape hit 67, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Funny enough, looking at the line I drew, it actually hit that line or got very close to it. I didn't think it would do that, but yeah, they're just whittling their way down. I did see some like weird videos about AMC over the weekend. It's weird. I got a bunch of AMC and Ape videos recommended to me over the weekend. Such crime with AMC. We're not selling at this. It's going down. FMBS. Yeah, I saw a bunch of like these suits talking about how basically, well, Adam Aaron he's really funding the company. Sorry. Oh, here we go. Could see another push up on NVOS. Oh, dude, Zen, dude, it pisses me off to no end. We do not live in a free market. This is what I mean, bro. This is what I mean. Like, it bothers me, bro. It bothers me so much that people don't actually, like, if you were to walk up to a random person on the street, right, and you were like, guys, we all need to, or just in general, if you were to get in front of a podium, like you had a TV broadcast to the entire nation, and you're like, guys, we all need to start trading in the market. Everyone would be like, no, why would we do that? I don't want to learn anything about the stock market, yada, 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 right? I'd be like, yeah, fair enough. I totally understand why you don't want to do that, right? But they can do the no halt. They can do that no halt BS on the way down because nobody looks. Nobody looks. And the people who are in the market, they can't do crap because when they talk to people, they sound like they're crazy when they're not. Don't get me started. I want to take out all my retirement funds from this market. Yeah. Hey, I've talked about that as well. And you've probably heard my little rants here and there about... actually, I'm not sure if I've talked about that on stream. I think I have, like, a while back. On my views about retirement funds and 401ks and all this crap. Hold up, I'm gonna go get some more coffee, guys. I'll just give me a minute. Alrighty, I'm back, mate. Alright, let's take a look. MVOS making another attempt to that 20 cent. I think if we get to Steve's target, I think 22 Salcero's target's not bad. I think if we get to Steve's target, I think you're actually going to be seeing a higher push on NVOS. Because this movement on AMC and APE is just... There we go. 20 cents. We hit it. Ding, ding, ding. On the dot, baby. Let's see if we can get a push up here. 19-20 cents. I did say that MVOS would slow down. We are looking for a little bit of a higher push. I think 22 call out by Salcero isn't bad. I think 23, Steve's call out, you're probably looking at a higher push up. Because it's going to be breaking some of that volume up above. So... There we go. MVOS breaking 2050. Here we go. Moving up. Ape slowing down real quick. You know, Ape didn't really even move up all that much. Well, the volume, yeah, but that was weird volume. You basically went from dead volume to 4 million in 5 minutes automatically. I don't that volume was terrible. That was, oh crap. No, sorry. I removed NVOS. That was not my goal. Yep, NVOS 2050 struggling a little bit. AMC with a hard 20% drop. Holy crap. 327, 325. Yeah, you want to be careful around 315. That's kind of the last line of defense you really got. If not, you're probably heading down a bit lower. I don't know. Oh, 2070 on MVOS. See, can we see that? Can we see a bounce off of this support on Archer? Volume is dying a little bit. NVOS, here we go. Still trying to push up. I actually just bought more AMC. Brought my average down to $5. Yeah, you know what? How do I say this? Look, market cap of AMC is currently 170 billion. A push up to 5 would probably put it in the ballpark of around 2.53. All right, MVOS, you can really see that 21. They don't want to let it go above that 23 that Steve was talking about. Sorry, kind of. I was about to say Steven. I'm like, wait, that's not right. Wait, Steve, let me ask you this. If people call you Steven, does that bother you? Because it would bother me. Because I have a name where people struggle with saying it correctly at the beginning a lot, so... No, I brought my average down from 18 to 13. Actually, brought my average down. Oh, Zen, you're... Good job. I mean, that's probably smart purchasing. Well, MVOS taking a hit, 1860. Here we go. That 21 hard rejection. Archer, as I said, if you see some volume kickback in the Archer, I think the setup is very nice. You could definitely see a retest of like 730. I'm not sure if it's going to pop up over that. I believe Salcero called 770. My mama called me Steven when I was in trouble. You shouldn't have told me that, Steve. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with that. It's a shitty play, but if I'm seeing the RSC though, I had to average down. Yeah, Archer popping up here. We need a little bit more volume to confirm that move. I look up if you don't know about this, look up the one share strategy. It's actually a very interesting strategy. It requires a lot of patience. You can actually take that out and do like a 5 share strategy. I think 5 shares is probably a little bit better, to be honest. But if you don't know what the 1 or 5 share strategy is, basically if you're accumulating a stock, obviously depending on how large your account is, one way to really play it smart. Now, AMC is an accumulation stock, right? Because there's people who are like Zen who are trying to average down. So what people do is they buy 5 shares a day or like 1 share a day. So they slowly average down. It's nothing significant, but if you do it over, because how do you say, you probably work a job, you're making income, you probably have some money on the side that you're keeping for opportunities and all that stuff. I've tried it on a couple of penny stocks that I wasn't too sure if they were going to pop. I'd like to do like a small little accumulation strategy of like 5-10 shares or something like that. It's worked out a couple of times actually. I would, if you find a penny stock you like fundamentally, but you're not 100% sure if it's gonna pop anytime soon, just do the math on it. Hold up, I gotta look at. No, yeah, MVOS is now really testing that 13. We are starting to get cascading momentum. 17 looks to be a new area of support. Archer's still pushing up. We are starting to get some volume back into Archer here. AMC still looks like it has some downwards push. It might trade sideways. I'd probably say you either see a continuation downwards and then a bit of a pop and then like a sideways move to the downside. Or what you could see is you could see sideways, drop to that 315 area, and then pop right back up, and then like some sideways downwards trade, something like this. I'm not exactly sure, but something like it. I'm not sure if AMC is going to have the juice to pop back up like that, but Archer looking pretty weak here. Seems to be a bit of a double top. The volume is kind of dead. It's midday. You're 8:30, starting to get walking around lunchtime. Got any other tickers? Timber still staying in that pocket range. NVOS 1880 is a healthy place to kind of trade up about. I mean, it kind of does suck because you're now starting to cake down resistance. So before it's 22, then it turns into 20, then it turns into 18, then it turns into 16. So just keep an eye on that. But NVOS does have some good fundamental backing. BGLC, hold up. By the way, BGLC all the way back down to that 95, 94 support level. We could see a pop-up, sort of a rebound back to that 104 area. We'll keep an eye out on that. Let's take a look at TTOO. I don't know. I think you could see one more pop to that 60 cent area. AMC is still hovering around that 325 area. Based off of some of the fundamental stuff I've seen on TTOO, it could potentially be a nice move, but I've seen price targets thrown out and I'm done with that. Like I'll let you know what the chart says, but I'm not throwing out random price targets. Who's got the back and who's got the front, Steve? What can I say? What can I say? By the way, when's the next Fed meeting? Isn't it next month? Yo. Still playing TTO from the front. Oh, Steve's got the back? Okay. No, is that fake? That can't be fake. Yo, guys, look up thunderstorm in Guatemala. This has to be fake. That is way too cool. Way scary, but way too cool. Look up Aguaya volcano in Guatemala lightning. Volcanic lightning. I almost don't believe that this is real. Because it looks way too cool. Yeah, this can't be real. Damn. Got me so excited, bro. Oh, wow. AMC dropping to 311 here. Pretty much bouncing right off of where I would say fake. Yeah, it's fake, man. That sucks because I know like volcanic lightning is like really special in a way. So TTOO does look like it's collecting some momentum again. NVOS looks like it's going to be heading to the downside here if you get any form of volume downwards. Upwards volume, I doubt that it's there. It's already ran way too much. I just want you to take a look at my AMC little lines that I drew here, okay? I'm like, look, okay, I did move that little part, but hopefully okay, it broke below it. Never mind, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Well, maybe not. We'll see. Maybe not. Where's APE at, by the way? Let's take a look at APE. Is APE still moving up? No, APE, whoa. APE took a massive hit downwards, 213 on the way down. They're just bringing them both down. They don't even care. Let's take a look. BGLC. BGLC, bit of a... Found some support here. We could see a bounce. Possibility. Let's take a look at Archer. Yeah, I don't think Archer got the juice anymore. I'm going to be real. I do not think that you got the juice left. There we go. MVOS taking a hit. 18 cents. We're going to be heading down. We got cascading of momentum towards the downside for now. Yep, nothing to watch on AMC and APE. You know, unless you're riding puts, but I don't. That's a tough one, man. Every day. I mean, it's crazy. They're only $1 difference, so cut 50 cents from AMC, add 50 to APE, you're looking at around 260. Oh, HE. Let's take a look at HE. Lanfear Mara. Oh, HE with a recovery. Very nice. Mara. Alright, let's take a look. Did this one pop up recently? Yeah, hit 20, down to 10. 50% drop. Tough one after earnings as well. Whoa. Hold the phone. I gotta look at the fundamentals of this company. You better not be playing around with me, Lanfear. I'll tell both your girlfriends, bro. Don't even come at me like that. I'll tell both of them. I'll tattletale on both your girlfriends. Operates digital asset technology company, mines digital assets. Okay, interesting. Crypto. How's the crypto market doing? Actually, I haven't. Everyone's gone so quiet. Oh, especially after that, I'm now looking at that Bitcoin drop. I don't hear a lot of peeps all of a sudden about crypto. Interesting. I wonder why that is. Okay, well, you do have some good. Their debt, bro. Their debt is a billy. Come on, man. You got a billy debt. You're telling me half the valuation in Mara is debt? Didn't we just talk about how the fact that our economy can't necessarily afford debt, especially if you got crypto on its way down like that? That seems very raw. No, I just don't think she. I don't think she's showered, bro. I think she went to the ocean and she did not shower. Oh, what's up, OA? I'm holding onto my crypto for at least 3 to 5 years. I don't care what it does today. That is true. That's fair. I'm just poking fun. It's mainly because I was talking about Mara. That's all. That's why I'm eyeing Mara if crypto turns around. Yeah, I still think you got a liquidity crunch in play on the crypto scene. I do think at one point you're going to see Bitcoin decouple, which it kind of did actually. Well, where's the SPY at? That's actually a good question now that I'm talking about it. SPY now breaking. It's broken that 436 level once again, man. If you break that 430 level, you are on your way to a new low. That 430. You'll definitely be looking at that 418 range. I don't know, guys. I was talking about the market earlier, and it's a damn. Yeah, it is. It is OA. I agree. You got 400 is not a stretch now. Okay, yeah, okay. For Spy, you got levels 430, 419, and you got 404. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. The way that the Spy is looking right now, especially with these treasuries, are good. If the percentage of treasuries are going up, people are selling their treasuries, which means they're losing confidence within the government. The only thing that's been propping up this market for the last 3 years is the government. Hello, it's in your face. The market, the market that's propped up by the government is telling you we don't trust the government. They want AMC and APE to meet in the middle. I'm gonna say 250 each by Thursday. Not financial advice, in my opinion. Yeah, they're making it seem random. Oh, APE, AMC. What? Happened. They just happened to fall together at 250. Whoa, crazy, man. Oh my God, the coincidence. Gotta love retail, man. Whenever they're talking about the spine, the economy, people get real. They start exiting out of that tab real quick. I mean, AMC kind of following my line. HE is running into a little bit of resistance. You're going to have some trouble breaking over that 1360 area. NVOS hitting 1761, popping back up. Hold on, let's look at it in 1 minute. You got cascading to the 16 right now. Damn, look at those lines on AMC, bro. Wait, what? Kraken? Wait. Did they release their earnings? Kraken had an earnings report of negative 10.8 EPS. That's crazy. How is that even possible? They never even that means they're negative. Their fundamentals aren't. Wait, I haven't looked at Kraken's fundamentals in a while, but I remember looking at them thinking, not a bad company, to be honest. They even have some deals. They have deals with the government. They're getting free money. Yeah, they got some good cash on hand. Yeah, they're gonna be making money next year. Kraken got money, bro. They got money in the chamber. They got contracts in the chamber. Like, if you don't believe me, do your own due diligence. But They got money in the chamber. Wow, guys. So we had 30-year bonds hit 4.47%, and 10 years hit 4.35%. We had 2 years hit 5%. That also probably means that they're pricing in higher interest rates. Play AMC the way Roaring Kitty played GME. Them AMC calls are cheap. Yeah, for the most part. Yeah, MVOS is looking weaker. Look at that 4 hour on the spine, bro. Excuse me. Oh, God damn. And a slipping and a tumbling. And the MVOS back to 17s. 16s look mighty sexy right now. Well, Lanfear, you could get those dip buys, bro. Those dip buys you were looking for NVOS, they seem to be on their way. Ooh, is that what I think it is? Ho ho. Alright, I need to go get some more coffee, guys. Give me a minute. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Wow, wow, wow! Look at what CEO Mullen did. What a sleaze bag. All right, let's. Jeff's hatred of Mullen is always interesting to me. So what'd they do? Oh wow! So they 52 million shares. Okay. Wow. All right, let's take a look. AMC took a hit, 305. Crazy. TD had a new low, and VOS. Let's take a look at the SPY. SPY bouncing up to 437. Good recovery. 436 does still look like a good support here. Oh, look who the shares and money are going to. So the CEO did an offering where he's giving the company money in exchange for shares. So that's like a double whammy. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, Archer is looking good. Might see another pop up in Archer. This registration statement is also being filed for the purposes of registering an additional 14 million shares of common stock issuable to David McCready. Yeah. So he's paying his own company money that he himself has, and he's giving himself shares that he can sell into the market. And since he is making, because what's Mullen at? Wait, is he just printing himself money? Because if you have, so what? That's around 30 million shares. So what? He gave the company like how much money? Like 5.4 million, and he's getting 50. How much money did he give the company? He must have given the company a lot. No, Steve. He doesn't need to drop the soap. He needs to bend over and try to pick up the soap. Because you can drop the soap, but if you don't bend over and pick it up, it doesn't really matter all that much. Okay, we do have a bit of a topping pattern here on the treasuries. I'm not sure if that's going to last all too long. The dollar does look like it's kind of... That's crazy, bro. No, these... Because basically what I'm learning is the easiest way to make money in America is basically just put through a fraudulent company onto the market and then just do a bunch of offerings and pay yourself money. And then you can just take it private after a while. Oh, we got delisted. Oh no. Ooh, silver with a really nice pop-up here. Great recovery off of that drop. Very nice dip. Momentum on the bullish side here. Massive bull print. We're collecting some EMAs, baby. Let's go to the daily here. Man, silver looks like it's ready to just skyrocket. Excuse me. God damn it. It does look a little bit like a head and shoulders, so maybe we reject the breakout to 24. That would be tough, though. I don't really see how silver would... Let me get an auto on this. It's been an incline for a while now. AMC took a massive hit, bro. Let me look at AMC's fundamentals again. I haven't checked in a while. When do they have earnings? They just had earnings. I don't know, because there's been some big movies. Up and coming. Up and coming movies. You got a whole slew of like American. You got another Joker movie coming out. It's like the French version. Kraven the Hunter. You got Deadpool 3. What are all these French movies? Madame Web? What is that? Oh yeah, you got Avatar, but that's from a while. That's like a while. They have another Hunger Games come. Wait, what? There's another Hunger Games? Hold up. Since when? Dude, I hate this. Come on, man. There's more movies that you can be. You're just remaking a bunch of like. This is so dumb. We need to get more Quentin Tarantinos out there, bro. See, we got Nvidia earnings. Nvidia earnings Wednesday. We got Steve, you still holding all your Nvidia? Well, no, that's you still holding Nvidia like this, bro? God damn. Marvel Technology, yeah. Do we got like any exciting earnings? Neo coming up. I have calls. Ah, okay. Smart man. Can also hedge with puts, like a sort of an insurance. It would cost you money, but you know. I mean, let's be real. Everything in the market costs you money. Question is more about what risk do you want to take? Come on, silver. Come on, silver. Ride, son, ride. Ride into the wind. Well, we got a larger move coming up here in the SPY. NVOS might have another pump in it. We could finally see the break of the 2021 area. Go silver. I want to see new highs, baby. Yo, Zim, what's up, bro? How's your day been? ABVC. All right, let's take a look. $209 slow and what's up with you finding these slow and steady winners, man? You've been on a tear. You're like Liquid, except Liquid finds like massive, large pop-ups. You find like small volume going up. RENB. Whoa. I actually really like the setup of this one. Very steady climb. Nvidia at 460 now. 461. Hope all is well for everyone. Hey man, I'm doing good. Had an interesting weekend. Hurricane. I know you're a Floridian, so you're like, what? A hurricane in California? What are you, bitch made? Nah, bro. It honestly wasn't even that bad. It literally rained for 18 hours. Californians were like, they're boarding up their windows. They were like, everyone was at Home Depot the week before. Everyone was panicking and literally rained for a day. Let's see. Why is the audio acting a little weird here? It says the audio's bitrate is lower than recommended. Hold up, I gotta listen to the audio. Give me 1 second. Oh no, the audio's fine. The audio's fine. We are A-okay. Just want to make sure you guys can. YouTube's just being weird. All right, guys, I'm just going to go into some long-term fundamental analysis here. So, if you guys got any tickers that are popping up and they're small, just let me know. But I'm going to be looking at some of these long-term plays here. I want to get a look at the market long-term. 438 on the SPY. Get a nice pop-up. I think 444 wouldn't be out of the question. Might even see a rebound to that 460, but maybe a little too early to make a judgment call like that. Or we could see a double top recovery here on the SPY. Yeah, NVOS is struggling with 20 cents. else. Let's take a look. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay. God damn it. God damn it. Trying to figure out. Getting new highs on treasuries. Holy crap. We got new highs today. That is crazy. Where's the dollar at? Where the frick is the dollar at? Dollar dropped. So y'all don't do DD because uranium, energy, oil, and shipping are squeezing. Uranium just started its super cycle. Jump in and hold. Yeah, bro. I've been saying that maybe not uranium, but energy and oil. I've been saying has been going up. We were looking at shipping a while back. Not everybody, but there's some people in here who are paying attention and listening. Mazook on Rumble. How many trades do you have going at once? I currently have 4. What is the $100 account challenge? I assume how much you can make with just $100. Yes, that is exactly it, Sir Chris. Don't trust stocks that hold XD. Yeah, Lamphere. I get that. Trust me, I've been burned. Excuse me. Well, we are hitting top of band, so I think we're probably going to get a pullback soon. Second time, generally we only hit it 3 times, 2 or 3 times. Otherwise, then we generally get a pullback. Feels like everything these days are pump and dumps. Well, Nvidia keeps climbing. How? Why? Nvidia is still rising? How? Oh, in order to move higher, we have to break 467 on Nvidia. That seems kind of ridiculous, to be honest. Yeah, Tesla's also up. The question is for how long, though? Look at PBR. PBR. It's on the Argentinian stock exchange. I thought it was a Brazilian company. Yeah, I don't think it's going much higher. SOS, BGLC, and VAX. I don't think there's going to be much else happening in this today. Maybe some recovery on the SPY and a couple other tickers, but I don't think we're going to see much else. Yeah, I mean, it's a good sign. If NVOS is holding up near resistance for this period of time, you might get a little bit of a dip after hours, and then you probably see a pop pre-market tomorrow morning. Excuse me. Tesla might bounce to that 257 area. The SPY really likes these movements. And look at the SPY go. Still think a two. Well, we did reject that breakout. That's not very good. Especially if you're trying to reclaim momentum. Palo Alto, Moderna, Nvidia, Rocket Pharmaceutical. Notice how it's all pharmaceutical. We got Black Spade acquisitions that are popping up. Cryoport. Let's look at Goldman Sachs. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. That's something I didn't expect to see. Hold on, let me adjust this. On the weekly, we get the daily. Right here. Goldman Sachs does not look good. up them right. Okay. Hold up. Let me. See, they must have a futures. They have a uranium miners, royalty core. The UEC. All right, let's do some research. I know you don't. No one wants to hold any stocks, but I'm still doing it. Oh wow, they became. What is this? You can't make this stuff up, man. You can't make this stuff up. Holy crap. I'm not even engaging. I'm not even engaging with this. Wow, China could be the catalyst. If China's the catalyst, we are their bitch. Any of you guys speak Mandarin yet? I'm gonna start learning Mandarin on stream. Mandarin. Rosetta Stone Mandarin. Ni hao. English to Chinese translator. Do I get boosted in the algo if I start learning Chinese? Damn, my calls are printing on Tesla. Let's go. Hold up. Did some T-Gem bets. Well, those D-Gem bets are paying off, so. Hold up one sec. Let's take a look at TTOO. T2. Oh, wow. 51 cents. Any news come out? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I think it was also just filling the gap. I know there was no gap. No, there was a gap. Yeah, there was a gap at 56. I don't know why they dropped it so low. Because they're now keeping it under 56. They're probably just caking it up a little bit. Did bounce off of the 500 EMA, so that's good. But you do have some cascading momentum, so got to keep an eye out on that. Oh boy. NVOS took a hit, back down, did tap off of 17, pop back up, coming back down. SPY making a massive recovery to 439. Wow, NVIDIA